Ed eccoci qua, funziona, mi vedete, mi sentite? Datemi un feedback perché quello di oggi è uno study with me complesso dal punto di vista tecnico. Infatti se vedete una qualità un po' peggiore sul video non vi spaventate, ma è perché stiamo per testare qualcosa di devastante, di potentissimo, di veramente mai tentato prima. No, non è vero, probabilmente è stato tentato prima, ma di sicuro non su questo canale. Sì, mi sentite, mi vedete? Bene, 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 perfetto, perché fra 5 minuti i due study with me più poderosi dell'universo collideranno, incroceranno i flussi per chi apprezza i Ghostbusters e ci ritroveremo in diretta, in contemporanea, insieme a Giulia Study Time, tra l'altro in un evento in inglese, quindi sarà uno study with me devastante e andremo in live fino alle 5 del pomeriggio. Ragazzi, è un'occasione incredibile, sarà una roba devastante. Lavoreremo, chiacchiereremo, mi metterò in imbarazzo cercando di parlare in inglese in maniera maccheronica. Sarà una cosa terribile e faremo dei pomodori doppi oggi, quindi 50-10. Quindi ci stiamo già così. Nel frattempo salutiamo Melissa, Hackerspot, Sara, Davide, Dreamscape, Matteo, Deborah, Francesco dice potentissimo, Xanax. Ok, bene, 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 bene. Quindi preparatevi, ragazzi, ragazze, perché oggi veramente è il top del top, la potenza suprema dell'organizzazione. Ok, ciao Ale, sono a casa malato, dice Agnellozzo, cerchiamo di rendere questa giornata un minimo produttiva. Dai, 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 dai. Ok, ok, io sono d'accordo con Giulia che alle 11:20 uniamo i flussi. Dal punto di vista tecnico, non so, quindi cominciamo fra 4 minuti e non so che cosa succederà. Imploderà tutto, sentirete una DC maccheronico, sarà veramente una cosa imbarazzante e terribile. Quindi bene, 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 sono qua. Io già vedo Giulia in realtà, perché siamo in praticamente uno streaming. Io sono ospite dentro il suo streaming di Twitch e poi catturo le finestre di Twitch buttandole dentro il mio OBS e poi il mio OBS le spara a restream, eccetera. Quindi è un disastro. Nel frattempo vedo già che Giulia parla in inglese, fa briga. C'è un po' di delay tra audio e video, sì, portate pazienza. Oggi, appunto, quello che stiamo facendo è tecnicamente ambizioso, quindi se c'è un minimo di delay, portate pazienza. Poi tanto, vedendo come dire, la live con sia la camera mia che quella di Giulia, ci vedrete più piccolini e quindi non ci saranno grossi problemi. Bene, bene, nel frattempo vedo Giulia, tra l'altro, che ha una tazza di Jumbo Drillo, che è una cosa meravigliosa. Che il potere dell'Asiago sia con tutti noi. Giulia ci... Ok, ok, mi fa segnali. No, ma non è ancora il momento, non è ancora il momento. Bene, 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 bene. Intanto voi venite e oggi vedrete ben 2 persone produttive, quindi si raddoppia la potenza, si raddoppia la potenza. Dario e Max hanno realizzato una scena di OBS complicatissima e tra l'altro mi metterò anche gli occhiali preventivamente. Ma sì, oppure no, dai, oggi ci abbiamo l'ospite, cerco di essere più presentabile anche per un pubblico straniero. Ragazzi, comportatevi bene perché siamo in un pubblico internazionale, insomma, quindi fatemi fare bella figura. Sto seguendo entrambe le live, te in italiano, lei in inglese, sto impazzendo, dice Giuseppe. Sì, ma adesso 2 minuti e facciamo collidere i flussi. Bene, bene, bene. Anch'io la voglio la tazza di Jumbo Drillo. La voglio anch'io, Telfino, effettivamente. Eh, Pensavo stupidamente tu streamassi anche su Twitch, ma effettivamente già ce l'hai. Che cuffie hai? Queste sono le Sony VMHC PQRST SPQR5, le ultime Sony, insomma, quelle più costose, più performanti. Sti cazzi. Bene, sono 11:18. Siamo quasi pronti per far collassare tutto. Lo study with me, cioè il livello di produttività che raggiungeremo insieme sarà, cioè rischiamo di far collassare l'universo, cioè un buco nero di produttività importantissimo. Non sono in live su Twitch perché ci va già lei e non volevo appesantire anche quell'aspetto lì. Sì, risponderò alle domande della chat, cercherò di farlo in inglese, quando non ci riuscirò parlerò in italiano, sarà un disastro, un disagio e un orrore. Nel frattempo ricordatevi che anche questo Super Study With Me, pure in inglese, è sponsorizzato dal sistema DC. Mi raccomando, che non potrò fare troppe marchette perché il pubblico inglese non recepisce, ma voi comprate il sistema DC lo stesso, anche se in italiano. Bene, ci siamo quasi, eh? Ci siamo quasi. Oggi si continua sparati fino alle 5. Ci siamo, ci siamo, ci siamo. Io... Vediamo. Bene, bene. Anche Mr. Rip è qui, voglio fare anch'io lo stadio with me. Lo facciamo, Giorgio. La prossima volta tutti insieme. veramente una mucchiata di Study With Me. Alla prossima pausa ti ho scritto su WhatsApp. Ok, dice per ritarare un po' il mic. Ok, poi cercherò di recuperare il delay. Fatemi un po' vedere il mic. Ok, metto 0. Ok, proviamo. Vediamo, proprietà dell'audio avanzate. Il mic. Ok, sono le 11:20. Non ho Dario, puoi spiegarmi meglio via WhatsApp che poi quando riesco lo faccio, però non ho capito come lo devo sistemare. Ci siamo. Io sono pronto. Ho fatto il pollice su, lei anche. Allora, aspettate, eh. Ok. Hi. Okay, so we're almost ready. Okay, let me see. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Hi.
Everything is
Hello.
working. Hello.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Hi.
Hi.
Yes. Can
Okay.
you hear me?
Yeah, perfectly. And to be honest, this is the first time in at least 2 years I'm speaking in English. So forgive my I don't know, terrible accent. I will try my best.
No. You were saying before we started the call, you were saying like, "Oh, I'm so scared that I'm gonna have a
Yeah.
shish accent."
Shish. Yeah.
A shish accent, but it's good. It's actually good.
Wow.
It's
So
not bad.
3 years ago, I was teaching in English, and then I stopped and never spoke English again. So I don't know what's gonna happen. So let me
Well,
see.
today you're gonna have a full day of focus because 50 minutes you're gonna be focusing on writing, 10
Yep.
minutes English conversation.
Yeah, that's my specialty. So I want to show you my new special Pomodoro technique. It's 50 minutes of focus, followed by 10 minutes of focus. It's amazing.
Ah.
Basically,
Ah,
no
wow.
rest. Rest is for the weak. You know?
No. Talking about grind mindset.
Yeah. So okay. So So everything is working. Your chat is seeing me, hearing me.
Yeah.
Mine
Do you
too.
all hear and see everything, chat? Should be fine.
Perfect. It's a pleasure to be in a combined stream with the best, best Study With Me of all the international scene. Okay.
Stop it. No, I'm not. We can say maybe on Twitch.
Okay, on Twitch. Okay.
There is on YouTube. I don't know if you saw, like on YouTube, there's people doing it, studying with me that are so aesthetic, so
Really?
nice. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but do
So
they
nice.
have the weights here? Because if they don't have,
Oh, I didn't even notice.
yeah, it's yeah. So my aesthetic idea is just click on the webcam and let's go. That's my idea.
Yeah, that's nice.
You're very, you have all the lights. Everything is great.
No, that's because that's an obsession that I have.
Okay.
I'm obsessed with the lights. My chat knows that sometimes I spend like 30 minutes just fixing the lights because I need it to be. I need to have like good lights.
It's amazing. And may I ask you, do you know the content creator Mr. Rip? He's in chat and he's saying, "I want to do the study with me too," but no, we can't have him. I don't know. It's impossible. It would be too much. No,
you know what we could do? We could do a co-working day.
Yeah, we should
meet, but we meet in person, all of us in a co-working space, and we all work and we have tomatoes together.
Amazing. I think it will become easily a party, but okay. But okay. Well, I don't know. So what you're gonna do today?
Today I have I work a lot with like time blocks. I don't know what's your how do you usually work, but I love time blocking, and it's the thing that it's actually keeping me on track with things.
Yeah, I call it my master plan, and it's the same. Half an hour to half an hour.
I have around 10 tasks to do.
Okay. That
are like, some are like 5 minutes, some are like 1 hour, but I have around 10 tasks. I actually, if we count the one that I already put on the schedule, I have 15 tasks.
Wow.
Some of them I think I'm gonna like delay them for the next days because they're not important. But my main focus I think is gonna be on tomorrow. I'm giving a class.
Okay.
So I have to prepare the presentation, all the
And what's the
material,
topic?
and all of that. Influencer marketing.
Okay, that's good.
It's about influencer marketing and working in an agency for influencer marketing.
Okay, amazing. So
What
you
is
have
your
to.
plan for today?
I have one task and one only. I have to write an entire chapter of my new book. That's as simple as that. So
Okay.
so I have four chapters left before I finish the book, and I have 4 days to to do. So one chapter a day,
chapter
and
per
that's
day.
it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So but
How long does it usually like take you to write one chapter?
so if I'm starting from scratch, 5 to 6 hours. But today I'm not starting from scratch. I've already done the outline, so I have already an idea of what's going to be the subject and what kind of approach I will take. It will be about procrastination and how to beat procrastination. Yeah, so it's perfect for the day, you know.
Yes. Yeah, we might gonna have some questions to ask you then.
Of course, I will try my best. I'm not very articulate in English, but you know, I'll try.
Again, your English is pretty nice, right, chats?
No, thank you, but I'm very, very, very concerned about this. I hate speaking like a babbity baby, and so okay, but okay, it will be a great training for the day. Very
All
good.
right.
Okay,
Are
so
you ready to start?
I'm ready. So I have all my graphics things with the Pomodoro and stuff. And how do you want to, proceed? I will activate the timer. You will on your computer.
Yeah, we can do. We can just say 3, 2, 1, and we start. What music
Perfect.
are you gonna listen to?
So I'm gonna listen to the best music possible. Silence.
Your chat also is gonna have silence.
No, my chat is gonna have music. But
you're lucky, chat.
yeah. But I work in perfect silence. I hate music when I'm working.
Really, not even white noise,
No,
nothing.
nothing. Just the sound of my thoughts.
What? That's why I need music. I need to hide the thoughts. I need to cover. Shut up.
Amazing. So no, okay. So but
Alright.
I will have music for the chat. Otherwise, they will get bored, and they will probably study. Most of them are university students, some school students. Sometimes they write me. I'm listening to the study with me, and I'm in class in school, and I'm like, no, don't do it.
The worst thing possible, like focusing, be on a focused channel while you should be focusing.
Yeah, amazing. So okay, so let's start a countdown, and then we'll activate. Oh, so
you don't care. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't care about like starting at the time or anything like that, right?
Sorry, I'm not grasping your question.
No, you don't care about starting at 11:30
Oh
sharp.
no, I don't. No,
right? We don't care. That's
yeah. So
okay,
I care in my personal life, but I'm trying not to be so autistic on camera. So and I can say because I really am autistic. So okay, so okay. So I'm trying my best. So we should start. We will do double Pomodoro technique. So 50 minutes and then 10 of chit chat.
10 minutes.
Okay, perfect. Yes. So they are asking me if I can. Okay, no, I can't. They say they hear you a little bit.
You can hire my volume from the guest star Twitch thing.
Okay.
You should have like a way to hire the volume.
Let me see.
There should be, like, the sound.
Yeah.
So you can they should choose it from there.
Yeah, it should be fine now. Okay, so let's start doing what we have to do.
Okay, I'll talk to you later then.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. lo sento. Welcome back. Okay, so we were perfectly synchronized.
Yeah.
Okay.
How was it?
Well,
was it good?
It was good, but I have to confess, the first 10 minutes I was struggling with a problem with the music, my chat. So the OBS didn't find the track, so I had to go back and.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no.
I'm sorry about that. But that's why we had 50 minutes.
Of course.
So you were. How much were you able to write?
My headphones. Okay, so my headphones connected to my phone, so I wasn't hearing you. Okay.
No worries.
So, how's your chat? They're doing fine?
I think so. Some of them were distracted. Some of them were. But I said pretty overall chat. Was it good? How was it for you, Ale?
So it was great. Let me. Okay, I want to start the 10 minutes. Otherwise, we will forget about it. Let me see.
Oh, it didn't start automatically for you. Okay.
No, it didn't. Wait a second.
Maybe one day I can help you out with the whole scenes. So I have just one button that I press and it does everything.
Yeah, I will too. So this is my start in the study with me business. So I'm not
that
yet.
Is nice.
Yeah. So it was great. So they're writing something interesting here. There's a guy writing here. So I wish I had the strength and will to study right now. And it's curious because I don't know what you think about it, but I think that strength and force of will are not the right emotions to feel. You should be. So I don't know about you, but I don't have so I don't want to. I don't feel the need to work. I want to work. It's different. It's not in Italian. There's the differences between voglia and volontà. So
I see.
I don't feel it's not like.
I think that I know what you mean. Something that I always say in my chat that I keep seeing in my chat is like everyone's like, oh, how do you have so much motivation in working? And like I don't have motivation. Like I also wake up and I'm like, I don't want to do anything today.
Yeah.
But what helps me is the discipline.
Yep.
That's why I always that's why my motto with my chat is like motivation is bullshit.
I think so. And also so I was speaking with a psychologist about this. So motivation is not bullshit in the sense that it doesn't exist. It does exist. No. But the dirty secret about motivation is that usually motivation grows as soon as you actually do something. So you have to start before motivation kicks in and not after. So people usually think I need motivation to start working or to start studying. It's the opposite. You need to start working and start studying to build motivation over time. So it's the that's an interesting mechanism. So you start without motivation, and then as soon as you progress and you start seeing results and you start seeing that you use discipline and habits, to overcome your resistance, then motivation kicks in, and it's a motivation on long term. It's not just I really want to study right now. I really want to work. That's not.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. I think that maybe at the very, very beginning you have a little bit of motivation, and by motivation I mean that type of spark that you get when you watch those motivational video and you're telling you, yes, go work out 5 hours per every day, like that. Maybe that could be the spark where you start, but then once you put the discipline, then that builds up the motivation that continues throughout.
And also you don't need to rely on external sources of motivation. Music is good. Motivators that they scream at you from the screen. Yeah, you can do it. You don't need that. The true motivation is built from the inside, and it's connected with what you want to achieve, what you like, what you aspire to do. That's the more deep, motivation state of mind. it's very much more powerful than just the exaltation you have from a motivational speaker, something like
also
that.
because that fades away.
Yeah.
That fades.
So you go to
someone in
this.
my chat is
No. Tell me.
What were you saying?
That you go to those meetings and you come back home really hyped up, and then the next day you're just the usual, usual guy. So the day before you were like, yeah. And then it's 8 o'clock in the morning and you're like, okay, it's the same as every day. so nothing's changed.
How many times I feel that it's the same feeling that you get when when you're going to bed and you're like, you know what, tomorrow morning I'm waking up at 5 a.m. and I'm going running. Yes, I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, I'm also, you know what, I'm also gonna buy right now those pair of shoes, so I'm definitely gonna go run. You wake up, you're like,
nah, it's not gonna happen.
no, I don't want to do that. Not at all.
Yeah.
Someone from my chat is saying, I try to convince myself that I like working out, studying, and writing my dissertation. Lie to yourself is really okay. I don't. Something that I realized, I've been trying to lie to myself that I liked waking up early, that I liked having those green juices, that I like listening to the news in the early morning, just because I think that's what you should be doing. That's what a productive person does.
Yep.
But I've been having a talk with neuroscientist, like she's a neuroscientist focused on productivity.
Wow.
And she was saying like that's not true. Like you have to think about what you like and understand that what is healthy for you, maybe it's not healthy for others, but find your own way of having something mindful, like to have mindful productivity.
I think the same. Yeah, it's not, and also I don't think lying to yourself is a sustainable strategy on long term. Sooner or later the lies that they come up. You can't continue to pretend you're someone else, or you like something you don't like, or no. I don't think that's the correct strategy. The way to go. No.
Yeah, but then you're gonna just hate it. Like, you're just gonna hate yourself and be miserable. Like the point of living should not be being miserable.
Yeah, and also to grind every day, to feel like you have to climb a ladder every minute of every day of every month. No, come on.
That's not the idea.
And also I think the most productive people I've met, they don't have this kind of mindset. They are very disciplined, they are focused, they are ambitious, they like what they do, but they don't pretend. They really do. They really like what they do. So that's
I found out about finding alternatives things, like for example meditation. Everyone says that meditation is so good, and I agree. Like meditation can be very, very healthy, like to help your brain to relax and all of that, but for this sake of God, I cannot stop myself for 10 minutes and not I don't like it. I know it theoretically, I know I should do it, but I don't like it. So like I was talking still with Anna, this neuroscientist, and she was saying just don't find an alternative. Like for example, she does yoga, or like I'm going for hikes now. That's my type of meditation. No music, just walking.
Okay.
My meditation.
If it works, that's good. You don't have to force yourself just because some people say you have to do this, otherwise all those crazy morning routines, do this in the morning, you become a millionaire. That's such bullshit.
Do you know Andrew Huberman?
Yeah, of course. He is
I really like him because he gives like some science-based tips on how to be productive. And like even him, I think he's saying like, oh, these are the things that you should do in the morning or do in the evening, but still like they're not to make your life miserable. They're more like from a scientific point of view, things that you should avoid and stuff. But
at the same time, I always joke with my friends that if you really truly follow every advice Huberman has ever given, your day should be 20% productivity and 80% meditation, cold plunges and stuff, and go for a walk, and then the sun, and then eat. You don't do anything else than preparing yourself for the day.
So. Do you do one of those like grind mindset type of things?
No. So sometimes I used to I started working out in the morning, just a bit of cardio, nothing much. I really prefer to work out in the evenings, and I stopped, and now I want to start again, but I don't do any of that. No, I usually my morning routine consists in crying in the shower, you know, trying
Oh,
to
that's releasing.
trying to remember why I have to work and something like that. And then I crawl to my desktop, and that's it. So, and you're
That's
very grind set. You have
no, like I also like I keep saying like I would love to have that kind of beautiful like aesthetic morning routines, but I cannot. Like
no.
I struggle. Like the only thing that I try is like I try to drink water in the morning, or like I try
Yeah,
not to be on like watching TikToks as soon as I wake up.
yeah,
Just I'm mindful about that, but it's not like I'm going crazy about that.
no,
It's
yeah.
not like I'm chilling
And also
about it.
water. So they those grind set people talking about drinking water like is a secret, or you have to drink water to survive. So that's
Mm-mm.
good. Drink water, and that's
Ah,
okay.
did you drink water?
Yeah, I did, but not during this.
Uh,
Okay, next pose, I will. Now my timer says we have to be productive again. It's a shame,
true,
but
true, true,
we need.
true.
So
I'm
5,
also I'm
4.
gonna I'm
Let
gonna
me
be
keep.
away for just 1 second just to get a snack, and then I'll be right back here. But we're
3,
starting the focus.
2, 1. Let's go. It's time. Perfect. Welcome back to YouTube. But were you eating? You're cheating. I didn't eat. I'm starving right now. But do you do longer longer pause for lunch, or you just continue doing? Okay. 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 No, usually I do maybe half an hour of complete stop. But yeah, but today I'm gonna eat here, so I'm gonna go now prep my lunch, and then I'm gonna come back. Yeah, during the focus time. Yeah. See. Yeah. I will cheat on my pomodoro. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I eat so fast. I just, yeah. I have no idea. No, so wait. Oh, sorry. I was muting your microphone. My chat wasn't hearing you.
No.
Okay, no. So I don't have anything prepped. I usually so my style of lunch is like opening the fridge, seeing if there's anything, edible, and then take and without thinking. So I don't like cooking, so usually I have stuff that is already prepared. I eat vegetables, but without cooking them, and maybe so eggs or fish, something like that. So
you're not one of those people that prepare like everything the day before or like the week before?
No. So I used to do it when I was completely immersed in the idea of building a physique, something like that. So I was always lifting weights and stuff, and I was prepping my meals. But then I understood a very important thing, that I was gonna be single for the rest of my life if I continue doing that. so I preferred marrying. That's
Maybe I should taking notes.
Well, so if I start, I was eating, always white rice without any stuff,
Sauce or anything?
no,
Yeah.
nothing, and then chicken, broccoli,
And then
white rice,
broccoli, of course.
and then again. Also, not only chicken but also turkey. I like turkey best.
Ah, turkey! Oh, what a change! What a change of taste!
Yeah. So, and then I started thinking, I think, maybe my relationship is gonna end here if I don't start eating like a proper human being. And then so
I've been doing like sometimes on Sundays I do like cooking streams, so I can, because I use the chat mostly to keep me accountable for everything. So in this case, I need them to look at me while I make the food. So I do meal prep sometimes. I've learned about some few small recipes that are really easy to make, and they're like you just freeze them and then you put them in the oven when you want to eat them.
perfect,
Lovely.
amazing. And you're so that's a way. Or so, and when my wife is away, I just transform into a troll, and so I'm going I'm like, okay, what's to eat here? And whatever I eat from the plastic bags and stuff, but I need to be a human being when my wife is home.
So you're not like too much concerned of like what you should be eating when focused, like you should eat this amount of fish because it's good for your brain and all of that?
Well, to be honest, reading the scientific literature on that, the only thing that really does make a difference is is carbohydrates. So if you don't eat, so you know, yeah, fish is good for you, you know, there's micronutrients and stuff, but if you eat enough carbohydrates, your brain basically is fine. That's the most important thing. So then you can do all crazy, you know, diets, and I've done everything from paleo diet to, you know, without fats, without.
You did?
I did.
Have you
I tried everything.
Intermittent fasting?
I've tried.
How was it?
So for a while it was good. Now that I work so intensely in the mornings, without eating breakfast, I feel very, very hungry, and also sometimes maybe a headache appears, and it's like I need to eat. So right now I just eat 3 times a day, regular, and you know. Of course, I see the chat. If you eat too many carbs, you want to sleep. That's true. You need to have a balance, of course. Yeah.
I've heard about, like, I had a nutritionist once telling me that you should, like, usually the people tell you, like, you should eat carbohydrates for lunch, so for dinner you don't have them, it's not too heavy. But this nutritionist told me, like, the opposite. Like, you have to do the opposite if you're working or studying, because carbohydrates makes you sleepy, right? So it's gonna make you a bit more tired during that lunch, but you want energy during that. You can maybe have carbohydrates as little snacks, so they're like they're smaller amounts, but and more different during the day, like they're separated throughout the day, so you have small peaks of energy. And then at dinner, like, you don't, so you go and then at dinner you can have carbohydrates, so then you fall asleep easy.
Okay. Well, I don't have a problem of falling asleep. I fall asleep in 1 minute.
Really?
I could, you know, I can very easily and very fast fall asleep. And so, to me, since I've never been convinced about all those studies, because you find a study that says one thing, another said other thing. So I prefer to, you know, have a equal distribution of macronutrients. And so, as long as you ingest enough proteins, carbohydrates, and fats, you're good to go. The other, I think it's personal preference, to be honest, or maybe there's a way to optimize, but it's maybe 1-2% of difference, and so who cares? Just
and I don't know if you heard about it, but there's like a lot of research regarding DNA, because the diet, of course, it depends on the DNA. So sometimes like you should, like, sometimes what is good for you is not good for me, and what is good for me is not. As always, I feel like I think that everyone is trying to make a rule for everyone, but in the end, it just comes down to it depends.
And also your body doesn't really care about that. The amount of calories you ingest, the micronutrients, that's what's important, not the timing, the exact timing of the nutrients. Your body is optimized to survive basically with whatever, and so I don't think it's I used to be very, very, you know, focused on that, obsessed, but you know, not anymore.
Not being
old and old and wise, and now I'm just moderate, and that's okay.
Chat, have you seen him drinking water or not?
No, I will go. No, so the problem is
you haven't drink water for 2 hours
now.
Yeah.
But I will tell you. So I really like drinking water, especially sparkling water. And usually I have I have a bottle or something when I work. But I'm not used to this kind of streams. And I'm in my head. There's, what if you have to pee? What do you do? You just leave.
Yeah, I do that all the time.
Okay. So I'm
People
like,
will understand.
I'm trying not to drink a lot, just to not go to the bathroom all the time.
Chat from Ale, please force him to drink. Force him to drink. It's important.
Okay, you're right.
It's also, you're also giving a good example to them, because they see you drinking, they're like, oh, I also have to drink.
Yeah, you're right. Also, there are a lot of studies of how important is hydration to cognitive performance. So that's actually very important. Much more important than the timing of macronutrients and stuff. It's very
exactly.
So
more important than fasting and
paleo. Yeah. So when the timer will start, I will go take my lunch, and also I will drink and take here a bottle of water.
Take the water, yes.
Yeah.
Chat, don't be ashamed. Everyone pees. Tell Ale that everyone pees. And
They're in chat. They're writing that if I don't drink, they will ask for a refund of my courses.
Okay.
So
There we
I
go.
will drink. No,
Making
please.
sure, but good. Okay, there is. I think that YouTube doesn't have many emotes, right?
No, it's different.
On Twitch. In Twitch, we have so much fun with emotes. Like, there's one of my mods that just peed themselves, and now they're like mopping the floor. That's stupid. Alright.
I feel like the chat on Twitch is much more, friendly, and also there's gamification and stuff. On YouTube is a little bit more sterile for maybe. I don't know. But still, I don't understand Twitch very much, so I've always been a YouTuber, so I don't know anything about Twitch. It's like another world, so I'm very glad I'm here.
I think that maybe Twitch, the YouTube chat treats the live comments as actual comments under the videos.
Yeah.
I think that there is more that culture of like, this is gonna stay forever. While in Twitch, people are just being dumb.
Spamming.
They just spam stupid stuff.
That's cool. Twitch is way funnier. They're writing. Okay. And so they're asking me to ask you, and they're spamming like hell. So I have to. How's Jumbo?
How's Jumbo?
They need to know.
I think Jumbo is alive. I'm not really. I saw him in the kitchen this morning.
Okay.
That's all I know. So he's alive. He's alive.
That's good. It was not something to we wanted to be certain of that. So
no, but I definitely want to ask him about the little idea that came up to us before.
Yeah, we will not do spoilers, but I'm thinking about something with Jumbo too. We should do maybe the three of us together. Something crazy.
It would be so. I would love to see him productive.
Yeah.
I'll just say this.
If there's one
no more
person,
spoilers, but
if there's one person who can do it, it's you.
It's you.
Together, we will turn Jumbo into a productive man.
Oh my God!
We can do it. We can do it.
Imagine.
So my timer is up. So let's go to the another Pomodoro, and I will go eat.
Okay, and drink.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go. Okay, here we go.
Hello.
So, how was
How
your
was the lunch
pomodoro?
break?
Oh, it was
What?
good. It was good. Not very productive, but I ate and then I started working again.
Eating could be seen as productive.
Yeah, in a way. And I also have water.
Oh, that is the best thing. That's the most productive thing for sure.
And what about you? What are you doing right now? Are you completing your tasks?
I just started to do the presentation for tomorrow. Like I already started to do it, but I'm like I started yesterday, but I'm back at doing it right now because before I was just answering to myriads of like emails. Finally, I'm back to do like my job. Like I have to do this presentation. I have to have it done by the end of today.
Okay.
And I am pretty behind.
Okay. So you're gonna need your full productivity. Yeah.
Yes. Do you drink coffee?
No, I don't take caffeine at all. I used to drink. I was very addicted to Coke Zero, and now my new rule is it doesn't enter the house. So if I'm out, then I can drink Coke Zero. But you have to understand, I used to drink 1.5 liters a day. So I had to stop that.
Okay, that's a bit too much.
So now I drink it maybe once a week, just a can when I'm out. I don't buy it at home anymore. Yeah. And so no caffeine. I don't like coffee so much, so no caffeine.
You don't like coffee?
Nah, not so much.
Must be nice. Must be nice.
I like sweet things. Coffee is
okay,
sometimes okay. I drink it maybe when there are other people drink, so for social reasons, but I don't like it that much.
I don't know. I couldn't. Without coffee, I don't. Like I have only my rule is 1 per day.
Okay.
Maximum.
Okay.
2 if it's like a crazy day and I had 1 in the morning, 1 in the afternoon. Like.
Okay.
That's
but
it.
Long coffee, like American coffee, or just espresso?
Very long coffee, like a huge long coffee.
Okay.
So I'm cheating.
Yeah.
It's not just an espresso.
It's basically tea. It's coffee tea.
Yeah, exactly. I love the taste of coffee so much that I want to be diluted throughout the time,
Yeah. There was
my chat calls it shitty coffee.
It is quite shitty, but what do I know? I don't drink coffee, so but there was in my university there were students who would make coffee and then use the coffee as water for another coffee.
Oh, it's how is that called? The killer coffee?
We used to call it caffè dello studente, student's coffee.
Ah, there we go. That is crazy. That is insane.
It's so disgusting. God.
Does it even have more caffeine?
No, it's just it's punishing you. I don't know. It's just torture. It doesn't work.
Squared coffee.
Yeah, but doesn't boost your productivity. Yeah.
Prisoner's coffee. Yeah, that's how it should be called.
Prisoner coffee.
Yeah.
Okay.
Prisoner coffee.
It's.
Yeah, no.
In America, they drink bullet coffee with I think it's with butter. They make coffee and then they put butter in it. I drank one time. It was disgusting. It was I think it's called bullet coffee. Let me see. Bullet coffee.
Bullet coffee?
Yeah.
Is there in
it's
chat?
coffee, butter, and coffee and butter basically.
Bulletproof coffee.
Bulletproof. Okay.
Or just bullet.
Bulletproof.
Bullet
Bulletproof. Yeah. Bulletproof. Yeah.
Wow. 5. Have you ever had it? I feel
It's
someone
like-
in my chat had it.
But it's
why?
like and also it has so many calories.
It's so bad. Like, I would understand maybe some cream in it, but
No, I'll just there was a couple years ago, maybe 2-3 years ago, it was in California, you know, it was the hottest thing, you know, the new trend. All these CEOs drinking this bulletproof coffee. Nah, it's not for me.
But what's the usage of like butter? It's not like it's gonna make it tastier. It's not gonna make it. I'm just confused. I'm just very confused.
They say it's like a keto something because it's combined with no carb diet, something like that. And so it's supposed to boost your energy because you don't eat carbohydrates, and so you consume fats, and it's all pseudoscience. It's bullshit. It doesn't work like that, but you know. Anyway.
My company CEO says that they drink Irish coffee before important meetings. Oh, that is different.
That is
a different type of coffee.
A different approach to productivity, definitely. So, no, alcohol is terrible. I don't drink also alcohol. I'm very, you know, but
you don't drink alcohol?
Yeah, but not because not for, you know, being cautious about my health or some. I don't. It's terrible for me. I can't drink. I get drunk immediately with a beer, you know, or something else. I get drunk so easily. So for me, it's not.
What about the hangover? Did they ask?
Yeah, and I don't enjoy. You know, maybe there are people who are like, oh, I like being drunk. I just get sleepy, and you know, and it's so. So no, I don't drink.
Okay. No, I used to drink a lot, and now I cannot drink anymore. So because otherwise, the day after, I'm
messed up. Yeah.
I guess that's the age.
Yeah. Well, I'm much older, so yeah.
Oh, much older.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah. Let's say.
How are you doing with your job?
I'm basically
at the writing.
Yeah, I'm basically halfway there. So I'm on schedule. I'm not. You know. Yeah,
That's perfect because we did 3 tomatoes out of 6.
Yeah.
So you're perfect.
I'm perfectly on schedule.
How are you all doing? Are you on schedule? Are you done with your to-do list? Oh, question. What do you use? Like, do you have a to-do list? Like today, well, today you just have like writing.
Yeah.
But do you have for the other days?
I'm a bit of a productivity nerd, and so I use a time blocking system I call the master plan, where I plan in advance the whole week, half an hour for half an hour. So I have all
the whole week, not the day before.
No, and also to be honest, the whole month. I have already the whole month, and then I switch things and I change things, and you know.
And people say that I'm crazy.
Yeah. That's quite crazy. Yeah, so the technique is weekly. It is a weekly technique, but I use it monthly, just because I really like having a structure and clear goals, and it's so for me. So for everyone, time blocking is a very productive technique. For me, is I need it. Without it, I'm not able to do basically anything. So it's not unusual that the weekends are my most difficult days to navigate because I don't know what to do. Not because I don't have anything to do, but you know, I get lost in my mind. So that's an autistic trait. So without a structure, I don't know. I go around my house and I don't do anything. So, and that's why it took 9 years for me to get my degree in university, because I wasn't able to study, not because I couldn't do it or I didn't like to, but just because I don't know, my time slips by me. I don't have a way to explain it. But with time blocking, everything changed for me. When I started time blocking, I became the most productive person I know. Actually, I do so much, but only with my time blocking technique. Otherwise, yeah, I get lost.
On a monthly basis, wow.
Yeah.
I do like daily. Like I have like my to-do list,
Yeah.
And then in the morning, I look at my calendar, and I have like an app that I use, and I just put the things in. I also go 30 minutes by 30 minutes, but sometimes I get to, like, if I'm faster, I just make it to 15 minutes, or there are some tasks that I know are gonna be like 1 hour or stuff like that. But I go day by day.
Yeah, I understand. So I used to do it weekly, and now I'm monthly. But of course, there's one thing. Many people, when you tell them about time blocking, they don't know that time blocking changes all the time. So it's not a rigid structure. You're just all the time.
That's what I was going to ask you. What happens if something comes up?
I can switch and change, and since I have the whole week planned up, I know when I can, switch a thing, or tomorrow will I have time to, do a thing that I didn't do today, and I know everything. I have complete control over the entire week, so it's easier actually to adjust.
What do you use for your time blocking?
Don't
tell me pen and
no,
paper.
No, I don't. No, but the closest thing, Excel. Yeah, I know. Yes, I know. That.
What do you mean Excel?
No, actually, I now I use Google Sheets, just because it's in my Google Drive, and but I know, but it's for me it's good because I can Control C, Control V things, and I love it. I also have a master plan in Notion, but I don't like it. I much prefer Google Sheets.
No, I feel like Notion is not very well implemented for calendar. Even though now, I don't know if you know, there is the calendar app for Notion.
Yeah, I want to try it.
But I don't think that is that's for it. I am using a calendar that is from Italian startup, and I'm loving it. It's perfect.
It's called. How it's called?
Akiflow.
Oh, I have heard it, but I've never tried it. I will try it.
I love it because you put together multiple I'm not sponsored.
Oh.
Not sponsored, they're just friends. This is something that I do all the time. Like I find a sponsor, they sponsor me, I try it, and then I influence myself. So I keep using it. Now I'm paying for it. Like
that's bad.
I influenced myself.
You have to think about your money. So my chat is telling me we need to focus now. Yeah. Sorry. We see each other in 50 minutes. So
50 minutes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Eccolo. Time to rest.
You're right.
How's the presentation?
In the zone.
Oh, it's bad when you're in the flow, but you know, it's good for concentration long term.
Yeah, true. It's better like this, so then I know that it's a marathon. I'm gonna stop, I'm gonna rest. I have the time to take water to check on myself and what I need. Check if I'm doing something good for the presentation or if I'm stuck choosing the font.
Okay, pseudo work. How's the presentation going?
I am.
Next question.
I think that I'm halfway done.
Okay.
I hope. How is it for you?
It's great. I'm perfectly on schedule, but I knew it was possible to finish the chapter. I've already done all the hard work. Hard work is deciding what's gonna be in the chapter. Then writing for me, I'm very fast at writing, so no problem with that. And I was curious, what's your setup? Do you have just a single screen or a double?
Oh no, I have 3.
Oh, okay.
Because I have like one that is only for chat, OBS, everything, and it's right there.
Okay.
So I don't get distracted, but at the same time, if I always have control over it. Like I can always like just look fastly if something is going on. But then I have the 2 ones. One is where I actually work, and the other one is where I have like my to-do list, my like other things on the sides, like, and then I like that. What about you? What do you have?
Yeah, so I've tried everything. So I wanted to find the perfect setup. So I had 2 screens, 3, 4, 5. Now I have just one enormous screen. It's a flat, it's curve and ultra. I don't know, wide.
Does it work for you?
Okay, so it's great. It's like having basically 2 27-inch monitors curved. Okay, it's perfect. It's the best setup I've ever had. At the same time, I wish it was a little bit bigger, a little bit taller. I would like to be 232s.
You could get another one and you put it on top.
Yeah, so it's so freaking heavy and also expensive because it's like 1,500 a single monitor. And also if I stack 2 of them, I like a mission control of NASA or something, so it's too much. I just wish it was 4 or 5 centimeters more, and that would be perfect. And also,
a lot of people,
you know,
a lot of people suggested me to try that curved monitor, but I don't know. I think that I guess I have to try it because, like, for me, I love to have different monitors because they're different things. You know, and then I maybe also because it's easier to just move one tab somewhere and I just throw it there and I don't think about it. I don't know. I really like the division of like task for each screen. Then I think also for streaming wise, it's better. So I know that everything that is on this screen is gonna show, and everything that is that screen and that is never gonna show. So I am.
Yep.
I try to not dox myself.
Okay. I understand, but. There's so I use different. I have Windows 11, and there's a tool that's called, I don't know, Power Toys, something like that, and you can you
drag on top. And
I drag different areas of the screen, and so it's they snap in place, and it's simple to use. I've used a Mac for a long time, but then for streaming I said
Okay. But then, what do you prefer?
MacBook
or Windows?
So
the
answer is I use both.
Question.
So I have a MacBook and for my workstation I use a PC. To be honest, for me it's equal. I've used both Mac and Windows for a long time, and now there's just one thing that I cannot use on Windows because I think it's so much better on Mac, and it's mail. So I have a workstation.
Really?
Yeah. I have a computer that's so powerful for gaming and stuff, but I check emails on my Mac. That's
What do you use for the emails? Like the
Apple Mail.
The Apple.
Apple.
Really?
I love it so much. I hate Thunderbird and all those other email providers and stuff. I really like Apple Mail. It's simple, it's useful, and so I cannot abandon completely Macintosh.
So are you an iPhone or Android user?
Right now an Android. There's a Samsung, but so I've used iPhone for 10 years straight, and then I wanted the folding phone, and so I bought Samsung's folding phone. Then
I love that.
I dropped it, and so I had another one, and then I dropped it, and so now I.
But dropped it on the floor, like
Yeah.
you didn't like it.
Yeah. I dropped it
Did you
on the
break
floor.
them?
Yeah, 2 of them, not 1, 2, and so I'm waiting for some folding phone more, durable, and and now I have the Samsung S Galaxy 23 Ultra Pro stuff. I don't know, and
So how do you check your emails if you don't have an iPhone?
that's
Do you like
the
the-
biggest thing. I don't check my emails on my phone completely.
No?
I receive so many emails that I had to remove the email app from my phone. I wasn't living anymore. So in sometimes in our so our workflow is not always even. We have the time of when we release new courses. That's a lot of hype, a lot of people, and when we release a new course, between emails, chats, direct messages, WhatsApp, and etc., we receive one communication a minute, 24 hours, 7 days a week. So
All right. Okay.
it's too much. You have to now. I have 3 people working full time just on replying to stuff. So
What?
yeah. It's something. So 2 years ago, I decided to buy another phone, to have a work phone and a home phone, but then I wasn't able. So I have the email app, but I don't have notifications, and to find it, I have to go through, all the other apps. It's not, no. Otherwise, I could not live anymore. Too many emails.
Oh, understandable. 1 per minute. It's a bit too much.
Yeah, not every time, but at least 3-4 months a year is like that, and then see.
Wow.
So see, so
Do you have when is the next course coming out?
that's a good question. We're working on 2 major courses. One will be released in the summer, and one probably autumn. But now we have a course that it's already done on the esame di maturità. I don't know I don't know what it's called in English. So graduation high school. Well, I don't know the last exam.
Graduation,
Something like that. And we release it a couple of months a year, because of course it's not useful to sell it in July or something like that when the exam is already done. So we will launch that, and that will be the next one. Yep.
But I was thinking a course on how to learn should be started way before the exam starts, right? Or do you suggest people to learn that while also doing the exam?
It's been 10 years. I've been saying the same thing you're saying for 10 years, and then all the students buy the course the month before the exam.
Of course.
And and I have a company, and I have to, so I've been saying, people, you should buy the course a couple months before. And they're like, it's January, maybe I should learn how to study. And so that's it. So every time, so the April and May are the worst months of the year for selling video courses on how to learn, and they should be the best month. Yeah, and they buy in July and they buy in August. so many
Oh,
courses. August is I sell so many courses on August. It's crazy.
How dumb. Well, but August makes sense because in September you start again a little bit. But I mean, the fact that they're now buying it in May and in April.
No, yeah, of course, someone is buying, of course, but
no,
but not.
If you're watching this, don't be dumb. Start thinking about your method of studying before that.
Yeah.
Before, you know what? I've been hearing about this method of study, but I never understood if it's fufa, if it's smoke, or if it's for real. And it's the palace.
The mind palace.
Yes.
Yeah, the memory palace. So it's not fufa at all. It's ancient technique. And it's very effective. Maybe in the next segment, next pause, I will teach it to you. The thing is, so it's a very effective method, but it's a very specific method. So people like to sell the method like a study method. It's not a study method.
Yeah.
It's to memorize specific information, not to
like
prepare
the
an exam.
Deck of cards.
Yeah,
right?
Deck of cards. Or if you have, maybe you're studying anatomy and you want to remember all the different names of the, parts of the body.
Bones,
Perfect. Or you need to learn a procedure and you have to, step 1, I need to do this, step 2, or you need to learn a speech. Or for that, it's amazing. You don't prepare an exam like that. You prepare a specific part of an exam. So you're studying history and you want to remember all the timeline, the different dates and battles and stuff. Perfect.
Okay.
But it's not for concepts. Yeah, it's for concepts, and it's not for concepts. It's not for reasoning. It's just dates, numbers, names, stuff like that. Yeah, but it's very effective.
Because I remember also when I was going to uni that there were like a lot of people outside the school, outside uni. They were trying to sell you this thing like, oh, look at how I know all this deck of cards. And I was like, okay.
So next we will do another 50 minutes and then I will teach it to you. And it takes a couple minutes and you can already use it. It's very simple, very effective. You just need to know what it's for and not to, think you will memorize entire books or that's bullshit, complete bullshit.
Okay.
But
so the people that they're selling it as the way to study, they're like
it's not
fufa guru.
It's it's you can see it, it's one of the arrows in your set of arrows of a good archer. You have 20 different arrows. One of them is the memory technique. It's the memory palace, or what you want to call it. It's called, actually, the first teaching of that technique is by Cicerone. It's called Loci technique. Loci means location in Latin. And he used to memorize his speeches with that technique. It's an ancient technique, a Greek technique, actually. And 2,000 years of practice. It's very effective, but you don't study with that. You memorize just lists of things, something like that.
All right.
Yeah, but it's I think a great student, very effective students should know that technique, because I always say you don't need it very often, but when you need it, you must know it. Otherwise, an exam like anatomy, you will study for months if you don't know how to memorize stuff very, very rapidly. So
so in the next break you're gonna teach me how to do this palace of things.
Definitely.
Yeah. Okay.
So looking forward to it.
We still have 1 minute. So what would you say is instead now that is for memory. And what would you suggest instead if someone has to remember a full conversation, just study a long book, for example?
So the method I teach is in 5 different steps. First step is effective reading, and so there are a lot of different techniques on how to read and comprehend really deeply what you're reading, and also find single keywords that could encode the meaning of the phrase. And that's the first part. The second one is true encoding, and in Italian is rielaborazione. So you have to change what you're studying and add your way of thinking, and maybe build a diagram, a map, or something like that. Then there's the testing phase. That's the most important one. Flashcards, exercises, and stuff like that. There is the moment in which you really truly memorize what you're studying, and then after you have to apply mnemonic techniques like the palace if you want, and also spaced repetitions to keep the information in your head for a long period of time. That's basically the process. Of course, every step has a lot of different techniques, different approaches, depending on which kind of subject you're studying and stuff. But yeah, that's the idea.
All right.
So
well, I think it's time.
Okay, so you go with the countdown?
Yeah. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Okay.
Hello.
I
Wait, let me fix the light.
It's lighting.
Yeah, I need to fix the light. I have it on manual so it doesn't go crazy.
Okay.
Ah!
Do you have a window nearby?
Yes. Should I open it?
No. I was wondering because when I stream, I always have curtains that block all the light. So it's like I'm
really?
It's like I'm in a box.
Don't you feel like trapped?
A bit, but you get used to it.
Actually, you gave me a good idea. I'm gonna open the window so I get oxygen in here. It is pretty cool. Outside, but at least. Are you in Milan right now?
Yeah. I live in here. And what about you? Live in Milan too, right?
Yes, exactly. I also live here now. There's a very low quality in Milan. Very, very low air quality today in Milan, apparently.
Window, they say. Okay.
But it's either that or I open the door and there is Jumbo in the other room.
No,
so
Jumbo
maybe
is
that's
much...
even worse.
Yeah.
It's worse than the outside.
More polluting, So he will destroy our productivity just with his mere presence.
Exactly. So.
Okay, so I had to teach you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm ready.
So.
Okay.
Step 1. I will skip all the scientific, explanation and go straight for the technique. So the first
trust you.
Yeah. So the first thing to realize is in our heads there are 3D maps of the places we inhabit, basically. So if you close your eyes, you can think about your bedroom or your kitchen, and you can reconstruct in your mind the exact disposition of all the furniture and the position of the table, the bed, etc. And you can do that for every room in your house, and not only your house, but also your childhood home, your grandparents' home, and even routes you used to follow. Maybe going from your home to the school or to the university. You have clear path in your mind, 3D maps of all those places. So once you realize that, you can take some place you know very well. The first thing is your home, of course, is usually the place to start. And you can create, let me see, how can I say it? Percorso.
A path.
A path, okay, through the apartment. Just like if you wanted to show it to a friend. So you start by opening your door, you enter the apartment, and what do you see? Maybe there's a corridor, maybe there's the kitchen, maybe there's the living room, I don't know. And you imagine going through that path and showing the other person your whole house, okay? The important thing is the path must be always the same. And it's important because when you will remember the things you put in your palace, you will need to remember them in the correct order. So you want to have an always the same order, always the same path in your rooms. Then the simplest thing you can do is choose one spot in each room. Okay, so maybe if it's the entrance, the door. If it's the kitchen, can be the table or the fridge or the sofa. Okay, one place for each room, and then you can imagine in those places different kind of things. As an example, let me say, let's take your speech for tomorrow. What's the first thing you have to talk about?
Introduction.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, let me open it. First thing that I have to talk is fundamentals of influencer marketing.
Perfect. So let's try to imagine a symbol of this word. Fundamentals of influencer marketing. Maybe fundamentals. Let me see.
Can it be something crazy?
Yeah, of course.
I'm thinking about what's the name of the influencer with the panettone?
Chiara Ferragni.
I'm thinking about Chiara Ferragni with shoes made of stone.
Perfect. So and so those are the fondamenta in Italiano. Okay. You can use, of course, any language you know. So the first thing is when you open the door to your apartment,
you see
it falls on your head. Chiara Ferragni with those
with the shoes.
Yeah. So it must, if you can devise some kind of action, is going to be more effective. So you open the door and Chiara Ferragni falls on your head with those enormous thing. Okay. So what's the next part of your speech?
Next part of my speech is gonna be, we're gonna go like general, like
of course,
I'm not saying like every single specific one. We have strategies for the creation of an influencer marketing campaign.
Okay, so strategy and campaign makes me think maybe something military, something like that.
Yeah.
Maybe
I'm thinking Chiara Ferragni, but with now dressed like a soldier.
Yeah. So you want to run away from Chiara Ferragni that falls on your head, and you go into the first room of your home. What's gonna be?
I would say the kitchen.
The kitchen. Like, you run into the kitchen. And there's Chiara again, but this time she's wearing military clothes and she has a tank.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Enormous tank. Okay. And so you go to another room, and you see how you put in different rooms. Of course, now we are using the simplest way. So we are choosing one big image for one room, but you can go much deeper than that. So let's say you have your entrance. You don't have only the door. You have also the floor. You have maybe somewhere you put your shoes on.
Exactly, your jackets. You go for every single thing. Okay.
Exactly. And you can put 3, 4, 5 information in each room, and then have an enormous place where you put different stuff.
It needs to be somewhere I know, like my house, like a place that I know, a route that I know. Okay.
Yeah, so it should be a place where if you have your eyes closed, you could still navigate the place without hurting yourself. Okay, something like that. If you wake up in the middle of the night, you can go to the bathroom without crashing into things because you know your room.
True.
Okay, that's the thing, and so that's the phase one. Phase one, that's how you use a mind palace. Then what you can do is combine the memory palace to other mnemonic techniques to use those places to put big memorization. As an example, you can there are techniques to create stories and series of images that can help you memorize numbers or symbols.
A deck of cards,
whatever. And so you can put the start of those images and those stories inside the palace. And so now you have two different levels. So you have the first level in the palace. You have the starting point of deeper memorizations. I don't know if I can. So it's very difficult to explain in English for me right now. But so
you want to try it in Italian and then translate it if it's too difficult?
No, let me try it as an example. So I memorized maybe a very difficult word. Like in Italian, there's a word I use as an example is pneumono ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. Okay, it's a big word. Okay, to memorize this word, what I do is I separate the word into smaller chunks. So it's not pneumono ultramicroscopic, it's pneumo, ultra, microscopics. For each part, I have a different image. So pneumo, it's a pneumatic of the car. Ultra is like Superman. And so I create a story, creating links between each image. So I'm changing the tire of my car, the pneumon, and then Superman comes and steal it from me. And as he is flying by, he crashes into a microscopics. Okay, so pneumono, ultra, microscopics. There's my tire. Comes Superman, crashes his microscopes. Ilico is Lico is like in Italian Lecco. Quindi so I imagine the city of Lecco, And so Superman hides in the city of Lecco. I can use that because I was there, so I can imagine the city. But there in Lecco, there's a big volcano, an enormous volcano that erupts. Conio, money in Italian. And when you touch the coins, you have scoliosis. Okay, so you reconstruct this story, and you have
I see.
You were changing the tire, so pneumono. Superman comes along, ultra.
Superman comes.
Ultra.
This goes against the microscope. Then it hides in Lecco, sorry.
Yeah.
And then he goes. He touches coins, and then
Volcano.
there's the volcano
Okay,
that explodes. But if you touch the coin that comes out maybe from the volcano, you get scoliosis.
Yes. Pneumono ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. This is, of course, I'm very fast. I've done this for 10 years now, so I'm very fast.
Of course.
But it's very simple, and that also works with numbers. With numbers, what you do is you translate with a system that's called major mnemonic system, and it's you translate numbers into words, and then you do the same thing. You create a story. So you have different each number stands for a different sound, and with those sounds you create words. As an example, 34, the 3 in the conversion is M, and the 4 is R, so MR, and so I can say mare. 34 is mare.
What the?
Okay.
What kind of conversion is that?
Okay, so you have a table, and this table was invented in the 1700s, and so each number corresponds to a sound. So as an example, 1 stands for T and D. T, D. Why? Don't ask. It is completely random, and it's a convention. All the memory athletes in the world use the same system. There's no reason, just because in the 1700s, some guy says, it's like that. Okay. Yeah. So 1 is T, D, and 2.
Where's this person from?
Philosopher. So some people say it was actually the philosopher Leibniz. But actually, we are not sure if it was him or a mathematic guy from France. We don't know, because these techniques were invented in Greece for memorizing poems. So words and poems and stuff. But these math guys were like, why can I use the same technique to memorize numbers? But I need to come up with a system, and they created this stuff. Yeah, and so you stack all these techniques together, and after maybe a month of training, you just need maybe 15 minutes a month, something like that, and you are able to use them combined, and then you can memorize enormous quantities of information. So I'm friend with Andrea Muzzi. Andrea Muzzi is the the memory champion, world memory champion. Yeah, and he is astounding. So you can memorize hundreds of numbers in a minute. His record for a deck of cards is 13 seconds. So, you can be very fast. Yeah.
I don't even have 30 seconds to look at all of them.
Yeah, so it sounds very complicated if you just listen to it. And sometimes you say to yourself, but maybe if I read and read and read and read, it's easier just to remember like that. And that is true if you just have a word, even the big word I was using before. If you read it a couple times, maybe you can learn it. But when you have 100 different muscle insertion in the anatomy exam, then either you have a proper technique or it's gonna take you months, so.
Okay, fair enough. True.
So that's...
I would have another question for you, but timer is off.
Oh, time is off. Okay, so last Pomodoro, then we stop.
Pomodoro. Then I ask you. Yes, then I ask you the question, and then we stop.
Perfect. Okay, let's get back to work.
One more. Okay.
Come on.
We're gonna get through the 6th tomato now. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Okay.
Sorry, I just needed to finish one thing.
I've done it. I've done
You
all
did
the
it?
all the chapters.
You
All
did
the
it?
chapter. Yeah. Yeah.
Good job.
And what about your
You finished the
presentation?
entire chapter.
Yeah.
Oh, I still have a lot to do,
No.
but I feel like since it's a bit of a creative, plus it's I care about it, and it's like a class.
Mhm.
You know, I feel like if I keep doing it, I will be just putting random stuff, and it's gonna be get boring. So I'd
Mm.
rather take like a little break
See.
and then continue later on.
It's,
So
it
maybe it's.
makes sense. Makes
I
sense.
hope.
I'm
Are
so
you?
tired right now. 6 hour and 30 of live stream. I don't
Yeah.
know how you do it almost every day. I don't know.
Is it the first time that you do it?
Yep,
This many hours?
definitely.
Really? How many hours do you usually do?
1 hour, 2 hours. No, my
Of
Pomodoro
live
2 hours.
stream?
Yeah, yeah. For so I do once a week. I do a live stream, just talking about stuff and Q
Mm-hmm.
and A and talking about
Mm-hmm.
different topics. And with this study with me, I do 2 hours. So yeah, first time,
Ooh.
and also in
First time
English.
doing.
So very
How are you feeling?
tiring.
You feel proud though that you finished
Yeah,
the chapter,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, I knew I could do it. It was not an impossible task. It was
Mm-hmm.
I could definitely do it. But yeah. I'm very now 3 chapter left on the book. Two of
Let's
them
go.
I've already done all the outline.
Prepared.
So yeah. So I will be
Nice.
fast. Yeah, on Monday it will be finished.
That's amazing. You must be feeling very proud of yourself. Very ah.
Yeah, and I have to say, without this with this experiment I made this weeks with the
Mhm.
Pomodoros and study with me, I probably wouldn't have done it. So it was very helpful to me.
See, tomatoes can be useful.
Yeah, yeah, and also the
Are
idea
you
of
gonna
sharing.
continue after? Yes, it's nice, right?
Yeah, but let me ask you a question. So I was thinking about continuing, but how do you
Mm-hmm.
manage, video calls and the other stuff you have to do?
I do them.
Oh,
I just put in a meeting. Kind
oh,
of I
okay.
put something saying like in a meeting. My chat knows I'm gonna go in a call for 1 hour, so this is gonna be a longer promo, and they all see me and but they cannot hear me.
No, that's cool
And
because I
people that I'm in
was,
a call with know about it. Mm.
hmm, because I was wondering if it's, I don't know, and people still appreciate it even if you're working.
Yeah, yeah, because I'm a colleague, you
Oh,
know. So like sometimes it happens that your colleague has a meeting, right?
okay,
So that has been working for me
okay,
so
okay. I
far.
will
And
try it.
actually, some people, I think that people might enjoying like seeing your behind the scenes. You know,
Okay.
like what do you do during your day? Do you just work? Do you just study, or do you also talk with people? I think that it's interesting to see.
Hmm. So when did you start all of this?
I started around like 3 years ago because I
Okay,
was studying and I was also writing my thesis and I was also finishing my internship. So it
okay,
was like all of it, and I was alone in France in a very small and depressing room. So
okay.
I was like, I need company. Mostly because I needed accountability, and you notice how accountable you feel because you know you have to be there at that time. You have
Yeah.
to start. You cannot distract too much.
Yeah, you have the pressure of being the content creator, the one that keeps everyone else in check.
Exactly. You have to be
Uh,
the role model. Like,
yeah.
at the same time it happened like that I told my chat like, oh chat, I'm gonna take a nap. I'm taking a pomo nap. Then because like I really care about like them knowing that it doesn't have to be a grind mindset, like don't sleep, don't like take your time. If you feel like you need to rest because your body's asking you to, just take a pomo to rest and sleep. And yeah,
Yes,
that
yes.
is really really important.
N- It's not only important, it's very, I very much support this idea of sustainable productivity,
Hmm.
It, we don't need to grind all day, every day and be,
Oh yeah, yeah.
that's, that's so bad for you. So,
Mm-hmm. I agree 100%.
yeah.
I wanted to ask you one like suggestion because I have a friend that was asking me this and I
Okay.
didn't know what to tell them. This friend of mine has like struggle whenever like they're getting back to studying. They've been working for like for a bunch of years now.
Mm-hmm.
They were studying, then they started working, and then now they're back to studying, but their main issue is that when they try to read something, they get lost in the words. Like they
Oh yeah.
forget that they were reading. So they have
Mm-hmm.
to go back and read it again, and they're like, "Oh, what did I just read?" And then they go back. What would you suggest to someone like
Yeah.
that?
That's one of my favorite topics. I actually wrote a book on how to read
Oh.
effectively. So that's my favorite subject of all. So
Hmm.
the idea, there are a lot of different techniques and things
Hmm.
your friend can do to keep his mind focused and stuff. But
Hmm.
the two main things are, the first one is um, to try to engage much as possible in a sort of a dialogue with the text.
Hmm.
So we are used to read like the protagonist of the story is the book. So we are watching the book telling us
Okay.
information, and
Hmm.
you need to flip that idea. So you are the protagonist. You are going into the book for stealing the information you need. So that there's kind of a different mindset in which you're not reading the book, you're
Hmm.
exploring the book to find the things you need to know. And so you have a critical mind. You ask question to the book, and you
Hmm.
go find the answers. There's an internal dialogue. So you're like, okay, what would do I want to know about this phrase? What do I want to know about this paragraph? So what are my
Hmm.
objectives? Why am I reading this? It's
Hmm.
why it's helpful. What kind of questions could a professor in an exam ask me about that? And so
Oh,
and
okay.
and you try. Do you remember when you were in school and there were those reading comprehension tests, and you
Yes.
had the
Oh,
paragraph
yes.
and then questions,
Uh-huh.
and the
Yeah.
the the professor always says, read the paragraph and then answer the questions. And
Hmm.
all the students, all of them, do it the exact opposite. They first read the
Yeah.
answers and
The
then
answers.
the
Then they read.
questions, and then they go find the answers. And
Yeah.
there's so the thing is, the students are right. That's exactly what you need to do. You need to first establish your goals
Hmm.
and then go find the information. Otherwise, it's like watching a movie. You're reading and you don't know
Hmm.
what's going to happen. You don't know what are the information, and you just wait for the information
Hmm.
to jump into your mind, and that's a bad thing. And the
Huh.
second thing, of course, it's much more complicated than that. There are a lot of techniques,
Hmm.
but the second concept, very important, is what I call puntualization. And the idea is, we view a successful reading method. Um, we view a reading method as successful if it's fluid. If you start reading and then you continue like a river flowing.
Hmm.
Instead, the correct way of reading a text, an informative text, a text where you want to extract information from, is by continuously stop and verify that what you just read, you truly understood it. So
Okay.
the idea is, every time you find a point, you stop
Hmm.
for a couple seconds. Doesn't need to be a minute, a couple seconds, and you just stop
Hmm.
and you think, okay, what did I just read? Simple question. If you're not used to reading intentionally and effectively, the
Hmm.
first times the answer will not come to you. You like, what did I just read? Oh, I don't
Yeah.
know.
Exactly.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But if you don't
Hmm.
know, so if the information should still be in your working memory. If it's not,
Hmm.
that means you're not forgetting stuff. You're not learning it in the first place. so,
Hmm.
so the idea is to
Okay.
stop and um, make an habit of stopping and asking yourself, did I just read something? Was there something useful in this paragraph or in this phrase?
Hmm.
And just stop and think. That may sound like slow, but in the
Hmm.
end, the idea is not to flip the pages faster, is to
Exactly.
study faster, so remember things. So
Okay.
the only thing
I'll
is,
tell them.
yeah, the only thing is, really perfectionist people, tend to take this idea too seriously, and they go for minutes trying to rehearse what they just read. That's not the idea.
Okay.
You're not trying to remember it word for word. You're just trying to verify if you did understand it. That's all.
Okay.
And then you go on. That's the idea.
Okay. That is interesting.
Yeah, it works. Works a lot.
I guess so.
Maybe
All right.
one day we will teach it to Jumbo as well.
Oh, yes, I wish. Please teach him something, please. Please make him smarter.
So tomorrow you will do it once again?
Yeah, tomorrow. No, tomorrow I'm hosting the class, but I will be back doing tomatoes on Monday.
Okay.
Monday I go back. What about you?
Okay.
Are you doing tomatoes again?
Yeah,
tomorrow?
but my Italian ones.
Oh, okay.
So
Italian one's in Italian.
Yeah, in Italian, and I will do 2 hours in the morning and 2 hours in the afternoon, I think.
That's nice.
Yeah,
That's
very
perfect.
chill, But that was very, very, very intense and very interesting. We should truly do a group one with other influencers.
I'd love that. I'd love that. It will be fun, I say.
Okay, amazing.
All right.
So almost 6 hours, 35 minutes, I think.
Yes.
It's time to go.
Yes. Thank you so much for being here. Chat, everyone, please say thank you to Ale that has joined us and gave us a lot of ideas and all of concepts on how to improve on our productivity and mindset. You should have it in chat the links to follow him and everything. Thank you, Ale. Thank you.
Thank you for having me, and also thank you for reminding me of drinking water.
Only that one.
Yeah,
that's the only amount of water that you drank today.
Yeah, but it's not that bad. It's
no, it's so bad. I drank 3 of these.
Okay, tomorrow I will be better. I will drink more.
Chat from Ale. Remind him to drink every single time.
Okay, I'll do it.
Okay.
Thank you, Giulia. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Have a beautiful night.
See you soon. Bye.
Bye.